There's that little fucking news that always fuck the chart a little bit. Unfortunately, nothing we know about that. Let's look at liquidity.
You got the stuff down at 75.
Yep. No. I was looking at that.
It's interesting earlier because they had there about 3,000 lots down at 43.90, and then when it got below there, it flipped and went above price. So it was like a wall, kind of holding it down for a while.
I missed that. You're right. We don't have that much on the way up. Actually, almost fucking nothing. 40, I guess. 50 to the open, and on the way down, what we got? 81, 80, 75, 66, 47, 50. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Hopefully, liquidity will be at least in the fucking 300. Otherwise, oh my god. Yeah, again, let me repeat that again. Keep it simple today. Keep it safe. Well, when you got this liquidity, even the CME rules change. So it's a fucking mess.
What do you mean they changed the rules?
Oh yeah, when there is low liquidity, rules change. They have different rules for big orders and stuff.
I didn't know that. What's an example of that?
Yeah, that's why you got that ban. But today it's so fucking low. Oh my god. Look at the fucking shit in the 200. Okay, let's see, 93-ish, 75, 93.50. That's well, they need to be all to give this long some little chance. Keep in mind, even the lines area are a little more debatable today because, again, no liquidity at all. And we are exactly 93.75. Let's see. Nice, decent buy. Need to stay on top of.
Yeah, so it stayed on top of that 94.
No, stay on top of 0.7, I'll say. So on the way up, when I say stay on top, I mean for directional one.
I see. I meant something different, that it tested that 94 and stayed up above it.
No, that's okay. If the longs are paying, that's what we need to touch and stay on top, 0.7-ish.
We still haven't seen anything tested on the top of that range yet from this morning, so.
Yeah.
So no bias at the moment, even though the 25 is pointing down. The 200 is kind of chopping.
I will wait a little bit. I'm biased on the way down, to be honest. Like,
Nothing yet,
but I
but
will
slightly
wait.
down.
Yeah, yeah.
This
I mean,
bigger picture, it's still down.
yeah, it's collapsing. So I'll say the bias is down. This 93, it's the first spot that interesting to me. I will not say it's important as the ones in the previous day because.
Well, so right now, we already hit that. It rallied up a little, but failed. So now at this point, it's like,
yeah,
that's a long failure until.
Unless they start to buy here,
Yeah.
pretty much.
Testing the lows here.
Yeah.
Kind of approaching this high 80s spot. That
And they got all the stuff down 75.
Some selling came in, but
No, that's
not really breaking that 80s.
Yeah, but
80s,
that's decent selling, as you should expect. One other way to validate the lines you draw on the chart is to see if you got a decent reaction along. That's good, son.
tested, but not really breaking right now.
Still going down, need to break at least 86 to see probably a new low.
So held those 88s.
I'm interested to watch this stuff at 93 on the way down.
Mm-hmm.
Decent selling, no great debt. Decent selling, nothing exceptional, but decent.
So you'd look at 86 for a potential long?
No, not for long. For to see a reaction there. Don't
Okay.
think about potential long, potential short. Just a reaction there.
So bounced off that 88 again, back up to these 93s
Yeah,
for another test.
Yeah, still 93. That's what I'm interested in. And when I say 93, if that's important, if you react to 96, is the same pretty much. I'm not looking at fucking pixel perfect kind of stuff. I'm looking at staying on top with conviction.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but it's a lot less important than it's not
88 from yesterday.
Yeah, it's not comparable to 88 or 41 or 11 to the previous day. Not even close to that. Oh, 0707. Yeah, if we go up, that's the first spot. We need to stay on top.
Guess that whole number and then came off. Back to these 93s.
Yeah. You see how it's important that little spot. It's where they're trying to stay on top or stay below.
The nuance, yeah.
That's a good. Yeah. That because they're trying to break that one. That's the point. Because we stay below that, we got a chance for 82, whatever, and then new low. Same on the way up. We stay on top of that. We got a real chance to stay on top of something there.
So far holding these 93s.
Mhm.
Above the
Chart
hole.
freeze.
A little buying.
Yeah, I don't know, because my Sierra chart is freeze it. Give me a second. Come on, pick it up.
More buying.
Okay, back in business. Yeah,
Little test
07.
in that hole.
Yeah, 07 ish, almost ish. I don't have data for that little pullback on 93 because my platform frozen again for some reason. So I don't know if that was a decent long or no.
Up to these
Oh.
sixes.
Move for the pullback down to 94 or 3. Sorry, it's like it.
I'll
Steady
already download-
buying right now.
Yeah, I'll already download that later. Steady buying, but 07. That's what we need to stay on top. So
Here she is.
still decent buying.
Still
decent
buying.
buy. Yeah. Decent depth too. Looking back, nice.
Better, even good, better buying. Here's our first test. What did it get up to 12s there?
Need to stay on top of 07 now and still looking good. Decent
Very quick
buying.
test there of 8s and 7s and then popped right back to highs.
That's good. It means that there is some direction on.
And buying continuing. So up here in the 15-20s area from, I just had a line here from earlier, an area of interest.
Someone
Still buying.
Yeah, making a little noise. 18 and 20. It's very fucking super crazy fast, but okay, that's an interesting pickup in depth and volume. Let's look at this 30 something.
So is 16 then the next spot to stay above?
Pretty much, yes.
Okay.
I'm interested in here too because someone tried to solve 65 for sure. 65 is the winning number.
The swing, yeah.
Goodbye. Someone is making a lot of painful jokes with the upper bands.
There's 16 tested again.
Mm-hmm.
Still above 7s.
Yeah.
Still
this
decent buying.
This is an interesting spot to watch because again, there was selling 65s,
Right.
even 67. But it's something again, I will not trade today probably, but it's something you should already have got during that. If you want to take trades, it's not something you will short now because now it's pretty much the first place where you should look for taking profit.
So that 93 from earlier, I can see that kind of on the 25, but again, I look at that 2 micro.
I don't. I didn't come up with 93 other than looking at the 10-second.
Okay.
And same for all the previous lines, magic lines that I.
We're just in this range from 7 to 16.
Yeah.
Here. So 7 is not a safe. If 7 gets tested, that's not a safe long. But what about if 94, 93 gets tested?
No, I'll not consider longs because 65, 67, 69, they are all good solid.
But further down though, like if you got further away from those back to 93.
Yeah, I will reevaluate there.
At 93. Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Just supplying what we discussed yesterday in terms of quality of retracement before looking for some place to lean against. The risk of this 7 failing just seems too high given the proximity to 65, 67, 69 and the selling.
Absolutely. I don't,
so
unless
the risk is
I
too
don't
high
see
here.
some fucking blue moon or shit like that.
Right. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. So just holding pattern.
The only buying for me, but I don't know about that because my Sierra frozen there, so I don't have that data for that, was the retest on 93 or 58, maybe it's big number, but I don't have fucking data, so I don't know what's happened there. I think 58 wasn't bad. But I'm not so sure. I need to read out data. I'll do later. Otherwise, chat will freeze again.
There's a screenshot of it.
Oh,
Should really contact Sierra support about that.
I'm looking at 50. Oh yeah, 58. Decent.
And the fact that there's so many swing numbers already, that's probably an indication of.
Yes, correct. I was just even 62. Yeah, 62 was great, mine. Yeah, you're right. It's again, this is probably literally the fucking one of the fucking worst day to trade of the fucking year, from what I'm considering. It could become a fucking monster day.
What's the top 2 reasons why it's the worst day of the year?
Liquidity and fear, which is the one reason, I guess. Because they're the same.
So we are above.
Yeah,
7,
we just got data. We're waiting from rockets to fly in during the weekend, and then possibly war. We don't know. So it's totally risk-off day. That's why it's so jumpy. And as Chad was currently pointing out, you got all those little more rotation already.
Yep. Here's a test of 7.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was looking at a chart from Curated Material a while back, and it was hours into the day before we even hit like 50 swing number.
Yeah.
We're already at 78.
And the worse liquidity will get, the more rotation you will get.
That makes sense because it just jumps all over.
Yes. And today it's literally terrible. We are in the 200, guys, even less. That's like fucking nothing.
There's our approach back down. Some decent selling as we dropped from 15 down to these 90s.
Yeah. There's decent selling across all the stuff, 65, 67, 69.
So really 93 is...
And if you got that short, 93, and I would say 94-ish, 93, it's the spot you need to look at carefully.
Yep. So as we approach 93, we're watching, but we're not jumping the gun, if you will, to take a long, but
No,
proximity wise, once we get below
no,
like 95, we start paying attention.
I'm already. I will again. It's very hypothetical today because I don't think anyone should trade right now. But I'm already looking at longs here, 78, that kind of stuff. I'm interested into this spot to see a reaction, how things will
Even
go.
though we're like 3-4 points away from that 93.
Yeah, I consider this a test of 93 spot.
Okay.
Nothing fancy until now. Like there was no great buying.
This test is pretty insignificant right now. It doesn't seem like somebody's really
Yes.
committing to this 98 spot either way.
So far, yes.
So sit on hands.
And today we take the take the trading out of the equation because it's a little more complicated. I shouldn't talk while vaping. Jesus Christ.
But you've already kind of mentioned a few things that, like, if we look at liquidity, it's horrible, and we already have the amount of swing numbers we have. For me, I'm thinking I could watch, but it's probably not worth even trying to do anything today. Because if this is one of the very few days that it's anomaly.
It's always tradable, but it's like you were saying, an anomaly, and just take the bigger one if you really have to.
Yeah.
So here's a test coming up of 7, which could be pretty interesting.
Yes.
And there's some volume that we just had come in on the buy side
Yes.
into the test of 7. That's different than we had before.
Yes, because 7 is what we need to stay. You see, 7. We were talking about 7 way before than all these jets, right? Now you draw a line at 7, and you will see how important it was on the way up.
I
And on the way
had it drawn right in the morning when you said it. It's still there from this morning.
Yeah, and you see we're jumping up, and we're trying to stay on top of that, Even now, that volume is trying to break that. It's because that's what we need to stay on top to.
Yeah, I didn't see anything to warrant the long at 78, but
me neither. The long started, fortunately, a little after that, which makes.
But it looks like we're testing 7 and staying above 7, which means 15. I think 16 is our next.
The only long, eventually, I'm really talking in inside here because it's not something that I'll probably take. It's 1, 2, 3, 4 bar after 78. From the little doji that we were testing, that was the only little anomaly. But not great stuff at 78 for sure. No, not in depth, not in volume.
And so we failed that last test of 7.
It's still
coming back in.
It's still there. Still trying. Don't look at pixel perfect, but yeah, it looks like now for sure. But if they pick up now and try again to stay on top, this is still
not a fail.
Still a test. Yeah, still a test.
That makes sense. There's a certain amount of grace room you apply to it.
Interesting line here. That was something. Let's see.
A little bit of consecutive buying there as we came into the hole, but this is no man's land.
To be honest, that 80 is not bad. It's a middle no man land. You're right. It was a decent effort, but it's already failed. That's a trade that in another day I maybe will be look at it, but not today.
Looks like that today, 7 test failed. That 79.
Yeah.
That was I didn't see it at the moment, but obviously in hindsight easier. But that failed that test. Here we are back into the 90s. I wonder if we're gonna go visit 93s again.
Probably. Probably.
A little selling
Now for-
coming in.
For a real directional quick change, so a serious buying, it will be fucking quick. It's very unlikely today, but that's how it should be.
Test that 93 briefly.
Interesting buying failure 83. There was some buying that was not getting through. So that's already something.
Mm-hmm.
Even now, some buying that is not getting through. Okay, it started to get through the moment I start to talk, as usual. But careful, because we failed already.
So as we sit here, the long at 93 becomes more and more risky is how I feel. Like I don't see anything here to
84 was decent. The moment I was saying they failing and they changed, that wasn't bad. But again,
it'd have to be right then at 8, so get
Yes,
in before
yes,
96 basically
yes,
to the long side.
yes.
Yeah.
And today it's really
And look
the
at it
worst.
come back.
Today it could jump even to fucking 92, and that could be still a good long at 84. Considering the fucking, like, we are not even in the 200 right now. Liquidity was. That's normally a good pickup.
Right there, 86s,
Yeah.
you mean?
Yeah.
But you'd have to be in before what, 97?
Oh yeah. Which is almost impossible today.
That looked quick. Yeah, that looked very quick.
Not only because it's quick, but we have no liquidity today, so you will get even some fucking spread.
Yeah, I see 20 contracts, 15 contracts, 40
Yeah, no,
contracts on the.
it's absolutely ridiculous today. So it's almost all in the fucking air.
Another test in 93.
Yeah.
First time we're testing the lower end of 93. They're trying. Starting to crack 93 for I think the first time. But has not cracked it, just testing still.
But it's good selling for sure. And more importantly, we have failed 86. We got a little buying failure 83 before, 87 too.
Yep.
And we coming from 65, 67, 75, 79.
And down through 90. So if they're going to hold that 93, now's the time.
Pretty much.
And I have
don't think
86s
If
as my
this
next
is
line.
a direction short, I don't even think we will see 93 again. But we'll see.
I have a line at 86, but I don't remember why. Was that something you said, or was that a line I drew?
86, and I think I said something. Yeah, 86, 82.
Oh, 86 is from the 25. I see it. Okay. Some decent attempts to sell into that right there.
Yeah.
Buying coming in. Is that enough
Yeah,
to try right there?
Yeah,
Or no?
yeah. But it's not paying. You see,
It's not paying. No.
Yeah. So you
But
need
is
that.
that enough to try for a quick scalp though?
You mean on short?
No, long side, long side.
Oh, okay. So when you see a failure like that, you want to see an immediate correction, like super, super, super quick. Because that was someone that was trying and failing.
Yeah, and they're still trying and still failing. It's not
Yeah,
really
but
getting up.
But this is not what I consider an immediate correction, like something tradable. These look more interesting, but if you open a buy here, you're in the middle of fucking
Right.
nothing.
You're in no man's land. So that initial
Yeah.
spot, and then this would be profit here at 93. Essentially, it'd be just
but
86
that's
to 93, basically.
that's a fucking almost impossible trade to take.
Yeah.
When you see failure, you want to see momentum picking up to correct that failure very quickly. We didn't got that. We got a correction, but it was a little later.
We got this 93 test from the other side now for the first time, I think. We'll go selling there into 93s again.
Yeah.
$12 contracts on the offer. Can we hit single digits? Nope, I saw 9, 7 there briefly. Okay.
I think so, because we are in 150, 80 on 5 level from that. It's very ridiculous.
The 93 test,
Yeah.
there, the first retest of that was not successful for the buyers.
Yeah, but it was good short.
Very close to the low, though.
Yeah. But it's important one, so you can.
Because of the proximity to 93, you mean?
Yeah.
So 91 swing is a higher
Yeah.
quality short because of its proximity to 93.
Of course,
Got
88. It's 88. So we are here right now. It's your first.
So you're taking off.
Yeah.
Good selling.
Yeah. To be honest, I took that short. I'm not taking off anything. I don't give a shit today. I already traded this morning, so I'm literally gambling now.
We're not supposed to do that.
Yeah, I know.
If you did take 91 swing short, then
I take one off here just for
here is for covering risk, and there's some buying that came in. So now you're in your short, and you see this buying come in. What are your thoughts?
I don't give a shit. I will get to break it.
I feel like that's your default, though.
Yeah, but today I really don't care. Like it will go to even or fucking collapse.
Did you see the 2000 lauder from 75 moved to 85?
Yeah, but look at the fucking liquidity now. It's so ridiculous.
15, 20, 16, 25, 12. Yeah.
This is so ridiculous.
So they trying here, but not getting back up yet.
Yeah. In the context of the shitty liquidity, which make everything a lot more harder to read.
Another retest here.
Yeah.
They're trying.
I'm flat.
And why are you flat? Because you're just not worth giving back?
Because I see spread of 3 ticks, and it's
okay.
And yes, it's not worth to give them back.
So just to zoom in on this part, earlier you said I don't give a shit, but then here you said I see a spread of 3 ticks. So when does
no, I don't.
When does not giving a shit convert to
when you made
I give a shit?
When you made 40 point in the morning and you're just trading a couple of contract just to look at to do something. That's when you don't give a shit, pretty much. This is not. I don't consider this tradable unless you are not super expert, and you're not up for it. I'm not up for it. I was shorting 3 contract, which is less than half my usual position. That's a good short.
Your audio broke up, and I think you're back now.
Oh, my volume is.
You're back. You're back.
It didn't break up for me.
Oh. Well, then I'm back.
Do you make anything of the guy moving up his 2,000 lots?
Yeah, it's a little strange, but well, again,
Where
I
is
was
he?
not.
Uh,
Um,
85. He was down at 75. There was a 2,000.
I see him. I see him. I see him.
Yeah.
Got him. Yep. 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 He was the
but
big guy
again,
at 75, and he moved up.
yeah,
Got it. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
but again, yeah, it's still 75, 80, 85. That was I missed that actually, to be honest, because I was so focused on the 10-second. Yeah, that was a little attempt to throw pressure, seems so. But again, today that stuff gone nothing or almost nothing. This is Nasdaq liquidity right now.
Yeah, it's jumpy. It's like NQ.
Yeah,
I can't imagine NQ today.
yeah, I don't want to. Like that 3 contract on best bid offer. I don't know. Guy, the guy at 40,
5440.
Yeah. Yeah, that's still there.
Now back down to this 86, where
Yeah.
we were last time. Some selling coming in, decent. Not getting through.
You want to fill 85, right?
I guess. Yeah.
Not getting through. Didn't go down to that 2000 ladder. Starting to go down. Some selling coming in. Flirting with 85.
Boom.
There you go.
There she goes. And then what is it? 75 is our next spot, basically.
Yep.
So taking
We
off
can-
here basically as it comes
We can
into
go in. We can
78s.
go in a fucking straight line to 75, even to 66. I should have taken that fucking 93 bastard. Well, whatever.
Okay, so now we're basically 75 by 86
Yep.
as of now.
Yeah.
So I can't see what he has 800 there. What does he have?
Yeah.
You just took him.
Yeah.
Okay. Still consistent selling pressure consecutively.
That's not selling pressure. That's a collapse. This could become the first limit down day in a while. This continue.
We're already
Right.
down 112 points. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, we can get the limit down today. Wow. Been a while.
Well, that 200 trade charge is just a 45-degree angle down.
Yeah.
um,
I can't see far enough left on my 25 anymore.
same.
Yeah.
Same. I got to zoom out.
Like, isn't there like a way to scrunch up the candles even more?
Press the down arrow when you're active in the chart.
Oh, it's already maxed out.
If the number in the lower right hand side, that's in the yellowish, it says like 1, 2, 3. Once you get down to 0, there are no more pixels to put between candlesticks. That's the number of pixels between candlesticks. Or I'm sorry, that's the number of pixels of a candlestick width.
Failed 66. That's really looking bad. Shit, I shouldn't have taken that fucking 90. Whatever.
Incredible selling, consistent.
Yeah. From what?
Although I don't see where we're going here. I gotta zoom out on that.
Going to hell.
Yeah. This is start to become a little bit dangerous.
Gotta get the M contract in order to see back that far. So 76 is or 75 is still our spot though. From above, there's no reason.
But 76 is what you mean? Not sure.
The last spot that we really had some kind of significant test was that 75.
Okay, so yeah, the low on the news, I guess.
And I'm looking back to May, and I see
Yeah, you're looking
60.
You're looking at the 25 now.
Yeah.
Okay.
I see 60.
Let me switch to that.
Oh wait, I'm on the wrong. Never mind. I see not 60. I see 80. Where? Oh, hold on. 53. No, there's nothing. It's really down to 20 in the hole, isn't it?
Yeah, I'll say
Like
30,
75.
20.
30, 20.
Yeah. Normally I would say that. Today I would say 30, 10 because liquidity and all that shit.
310, you mean? Okay. So we're just kind of in a vacuum below here.
Yeah.
There's nothing. Okay.
Decent pick up here with that. That's interesting. If we fail here, I will start to be very concerned. Well, I don't give a shit, but actually it will be fun.
So is 57 then our new line in the sand given this, or
No.
It's yet?
It's just something that happened. So you want to watch this. Just something to watch, nothing more. Don't try to take long because for fuck's sake, this is not the day for that kind of shit. But this is interesting. And they're even trying to absorb some selling. Let's see if they fail.
So if you came back from T and you missed your initial move down,
I'll cut my ends.
You'll cut your hands? Okay.
Yes.
Well, if I was getting T and missed my initial move down and are not feeling like a cutter today.
No, I'll cut my ends off. Definitely, I'm not looking for longs like that. You really need to, I don't know, give me 10 years of free blowjob to convince me taking a long.
Well, I'm not at that point of desperation quite yet, but I'll keep that in the back of my mind. I'm looking at 75.
The only trade that I see today was, and I didn't take them, was the long that shot was the screenshot was that 58, and the short 65, 79, and the retest at the 93. So what's swing number? 91, the one that I took. 93 was even better one. 95. Yeah.
So let's say you don't cut your hands and you are just getting to the computer now. You're not looking for. You're looking for shorts.
Looking for long. I'm not looking for.
Where are you looking for the short?
When will happen?
75?
No, because right now we don't have very much reference. This is not price action. This is a collapse. The price that the stuff you got from 95 to 96, and even later on from 97 to 98, that's not price action. That's a little.
So this is a different category of
totally different
scenario.
This is different. I told before we started to trade. This is a different day. It's the fucking worst day of the year. I mean, if you got 90 fucking whatever 3 swing number, which is even price actually, great. But that's it. If you feel to gamble, you can have a fucking limit down today. I truly believe that.
Well, I'm going to approach this from I was not at the computer or I missed the short and I'm looking for a pullback to, that's the exercise I'm going to be doing here.
Yeah.
I'm looking for spots where I could, but you're saying 75 is a little optimistic for a day like today. Yeah. So since 75 is probably out of the question, what we need to see that 99 swing at 65, we need to see what a test of that looks like first. So I'll put a line
Yeah,
there to see what that test looks like.
What the fuck was that? Did your depth bar go nuts, or
No.
was just mine?
No.
Was just
Just
mine?
yours.
Yeah. You don't have a week at 10, 12, 10 on the 10 second? Yeah. That's not, again, that's someone took off almost. Let me do the math. Wow. Almost 4,000 contract on both sides at the same time. Jesus Christ. Again, this is not your regular stuff. Filling 50. Okay. Combine bars. You should not think. You should just watch the fucking chart. I will be good for the chart that will start automatically combine bars when you keep zooming out. Like combine bars when you're zooming. Oh, I see what you mean. That's what TradingView does, sort of, even if it's not combining.
That'd be a change of the bar
Yeah, but-
interval as you're changing your scroll.
And imagine
with-
doing that for every single fucking study you have on a chart. Oh, the fucking,
and tick. Yeah, that's quite an expensive operation.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, down to the 40s with some good selling.
Yeah.
You got food up at 60.
60, 60. I see the 70s. Oh, I see the 60. Okay, okay, yeah, yep. Are you seeing the food chat on the 25?
I see it on my DOM with
Okay. Good
I mean,
buying.
yeah, I can glance.
Specifically.
Sorry, I'll glance over at the heat map and I see the dark red lines also up at 76 and 60.
Yeah. Excellent.
So we tested at 55.
Even if there is something too long, you don't want to take long in this environment. If you're missing a trade, well, let's that be.
So we're 40s by 65s.
Yeah. I'm interested to see a collapse to pretty much that 30, 10 jets on the 25.
Swing 105 is too dangerous, right? That's yesterday's AMD situation.
104, you mean, for longs?
No.
Or-
105 for the short is is similar to the AMD situation from yesterday. No man's
we are
land.
printing 105 right now on my chart at least.
Oh, on my 10-second, we're at 107. Okay, then I have something.
Oh.
I
What you
didn't
guys
modify.
got?
I did not modify the zigzags, so that's weird. Okay,
What you guys
You're
got? Printing right now, 105 or
107's here on the 10-second.
Yeah, 107 for me also.
wow,
I've got 105.
Interesting.
I have 105.
What the heck?
But
I found if you restart the chart, it'll repaint correctly.
Let me try
Yeah,
refreshing.
probably. No, I don't know. Maybe it's us.
No, 107. 107.
Let me refresh this shit. Fuck. I have a lot of history on this, so I think.
Coming back up into that 60s area. So once we get above 62, I'm going to start really looking for what happens at 65.
Yes.
We're starting to approach there. But here at 59 is not close enough to 65, right? This is not.
Yep. We didn't even feel fucking 60. Interesting.
They didn't even touch 60, but that's okay because this is still no man's, and I'm not going to touch this.
Forgot about trading today. Just think at price, volume, look at the things where they are interesting. Because today trading is again the only trading was that 93 area and stuff we got on top. Other than the little scalp long a 58 swing number or whatever it was. But this is now it's really different context. It's the kind of day you can make a shit ton of money if you got to the right side and the safest trade, but it's the kind of day you wipe your account too. So
I think one thing I've noticed is, and it's and I know this is probably going to sound weird, but how serious this is. Like, you talk about how dangerous it is, how risky some of the trades are, things like that. But
yeah,
that's something that I fail to think that way. Like, probably because I don't really have much on the line, but I'm like, I need to take it a lot more serious is what I'm saying.
yeah,
And I don't.
Yeah, makes sense.
And I think a lot of people don't, but I'm just talking about myself.
That's guaranteed. But I mean, look at the liquidity. This is not even
Yeah.
fucking overnight liquidity. How many times you saw that on a Friday? On
Exactly.
shit like that. Like
20s, 40s, 50s,
that's not your normal behavior.
30s, 20s. Yeah.
And even that fucking little crash that we had after 93, that's a little crash. And I'm pretty sure the reason why we got that numbers fact is because the swing number is because my chart printed something that yours didn't because of speed.
I wonder if it's a different data feed.
It should be
So-
equal, but
It should
at
be.
least,
Isn't that 110 as well?
I'm
Same.
reloading. Unfortunately, I have a shit ton of history on the 10 seconds, so it will take a while.
What are you on the 200? What do you swing number do you have?
I don't have the swing. Yeah,
I don't have them on there either.
Well then. We went and tested that 43 again.
Yeah, we got liquidity at 40.
So we're 43 by 60 right now.
Yeah.
But that 60 was too dangerous at 107 swing to initiate a short. So
Trading is too dangerous today, but yes, pretty much.
even let's say it was a normal day with normal depth, that would still be too dangerous to take that 60 short at 107 swing.
In a very directional environment, and it's collapsing. Maybe it's okay. But again, forget about the longs first. Today, it's like no longs. Just
I was talking
cancel.
short. I was talking just short.
Okay. Yeah. I know. So if you want to take a risk, that's maybe about you were looking at. I will very much prefer to be in the fucking 93, the stuff we got at the open. That those were decent short even for a risky day. Now I will be way more careful. And if you didn't get 93, if you didn't get all the 65, 67, whatever there was swing number on the eye, you just sit on your hands. Unless you don't want to gamble a little bit. So what swing number you have now?
On the 10 second, I have 114 developing.
Okay. Same.
Down here at the 40s.
Same.
Same.
So we're testing 43 again. We have some attempts at buying. Given the context, that's too dangerous for a long, so we're not even looking at that. We're just looking at that 43 getting tested again.
Yeah, 107. Like, if
Yeah,
you
that
look
60
just-
spot at 107. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
If you look just at now that I have depth and all that, just if you look at depth and blah blah blah, yeah. If we pretend this is a normal day, maybe, but this is not a normal day. There are anomalies even in fucking depth. Rightfully so, since we have no liquidity. Again, I don't
What
give
is
a
this?
shit if Jesus Christ compare on my fucking chart and tell me to fucking long year or for whatever reason. I will not.
Did 75 reload up above? I just noticed.
75.
Wasn't that the guy with 2000?
Yes, I don't know how much I got now. Let's see. 75. Yes. Yes. It's 76 now. Yes.
But remember, he had 2000 on the way down. Remember?
Yes. Yes. And that's so fucking scary. Let me see when it did he start. Yes, that's again, this is the kind of day you can see a limit down.
That's interesting. Yep. What is the limit down day? Is it 10%?
Oh, I forgot.
5%?
It's been so many days that I
Change.
forgot it. It's a complicated. There are two limit down. The first I don't remember what's.
Oh, that's right. If it's a certain amount in a certain amount
Yes,
of time,
it's a percentage. The
it's a
first is
circuit breaker.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, 15 minutes, and then the other one I don't remember.
There is a total for the day though, where they do like a traditional limit
Yes.
down. How it
Yes,
older
yes,
times,
yes, but there is first a little circuit breaker. Don't remember
like
10, 15
how the
minutes.
pits used to have limit down. Right,
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
I mean, to me, we're still 43 by 60 here. Some buying coming in.
Yep.
An attempt.
Better I was some buying coming in, because if that 2000 doesn't trigger anything and the guy at 60 doesn't trigger anything, that's scary.
Gonna collapse. Yeah.
And that guy at 60, it's literally begging for going out. Because that's literal spot we need to break and stay on top.
Yep.
So look for fireworks there. Actually, we already got fireworks.
And that 75 above him with the 2000 isn't that far away from the 60.
Yeah, that's probably the same. I will just
The safer
assume.
spot for 75.
No, I'm assuming that that's the same people doing.
Oh,
60 and 75.
I see. Amazon's down 12.5%.
Oh wow.
Didn't make it up to 60 yet.
Scared to go on Twitter now. Here we go. 60. Come on.
A little bit more buying coming in. It feels like timid, cautious buying as I'm watching the chart develop. It has a nervous feeling to it.
Yeah, that's good. You should have. It's even the 4-pointer look like a fucking 10-second. Jesus.
Your familiarity with the nature and nuances of environments with your charts reminds me, like, if you are an owner of an old car that has quirks and is finicky, like it starts a certain way, or you need to,
Yeah.
warm it up a certain way, like you just know when something's not right.
Yeah, but for example, chat picked it up very quickly, and we got so many swings already that it's not fucking normal. So it's easy to pick up this stuff. Like really looking at the 4-pointer now, it's like look like a fucking 10-second speed wise.
So now 57s, we're starting to approach that 60.
Yeah.
More selling coming in.
With some pressure. Actually, to be honest, they start to sell twin number 17, 117. That's how fucking crazy this shit is. Interesting now because we got a little bind that's trying to do something. If it fails here, we'll snap down super quickly, probably.
Where are you seeing the buying? Not on the 10-second.
The bar after 122, literally the little buying bar. That I don't know. It's inside bar.
Oh, and dropped out
Oh,
again.
yeah.
Some more selling
120.
coming in.
Yeah, that's because that buy was failing.
Yeah. Okay.
Mhm.
Will we be able to get up to test that 60 and check out?
Yeah, let's see. I'm not entirely convinced, to be honest, but so we got buy now. At least that.
75 guys still up there. Okay. 60's
Yeah.
there. 75 still up there. Okay. Nobody at 400. Here's 60
Okay.
approaching. Very little liquidity on the
Oh
book
yeah.
at these levels. Approaching 60. Some people front running the guy at
And
60.
we got some other guy at 62. Oh, it's already gone.
Yep.
That smell of desperation, to be honest.
The selling before the front running the seller, you mean?
No,
Or what's the desperation?
the amount of depth that they are trying to manipulate to pull the shit up. The 60, 62, 65, and 76.
But if they were trying to sell, why would they try to advertise pressure up there? Wouldn't it be wiser for them to advertise false pressure on the bid side?
No. Even that's risky because to advertise pressure on the bid side, you need to be
On this
very,
environment, they could hit them, and then
yes,
if their book isn't big
yes,
enough, they have to take it. Got it. Okay.
yes,
So
yes,
the risk is just
yes. It's we are here. Please buy so you can take profit here, and everyone will be happy, and blah blah blah.
got it. It's just keep it simple. Don't overcomplicate it.
Liquidity magnet, pretty much. Like we are here. Do your business on the low so we can get up.
Hmm. I didn't see anything up there at 59 to warrant putting on a short. It feels like the threat of 75 is so high that I'd rather wait for
The
75.
only thing was some depth, but I would not consider that enough today.
And I'm coming from the context of trying to get the fundamentals down.
Yeah.
So for
And
where I'm coming from, it's not enough.
And you got the worst day of the year.
Right. And I'm taking that with a grain of salt, of course, but
No,
trying to talk through.
The important part was the beginning, like the 93. Even in this kind of day, that stuff that's still good.
Mm-hmm.
And we are collapsing from 93 in case no one has noticed it.
Yep.
And I'm still regretting not taking the other short after that. Fuck's sake. But whatever, it's fine. We are probably up for a week of this. This is a little kind of no man land price action. Beside the location, I'm talking about the price action because there is buying, there is selling, there is buying, there is selling. They try to absorb on both sides. So really hard to make business here.
And it's also in no man's land on top of that.
Yeah. So really,
it's
not
no man's
today,
land squared.
Yeah. 123 on a normal day, but not today. I mean,
23 on a normal. Okay, got it. That approach to the approach and failure to 60. Got it.
Yeah. I mean, even today you can take that one, but true tick stop, like that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And after
test
that,
43 again.
And after that, it's holding and praying. Like they're really trying on both sides. Still short from what I'm concerned because I don't even want to consider long today, but they're trying to absorb on both sides.
Okay. Test of that 43.
Yeah.
First time in a while.
Not triggering a lot of buy volume.
Nope. Nor sell.
Yeah, they are selling on the passive side, yes. Now even on the active. Just that little bar.
And then it fails though, like right after that.
But they stopped buying even doing that bar, to be honest. It was literally 5. Yeah, I'm looking at 10 seconds, so you have a different split.
It looks, Piotr, like they tried to get through and someone just held the lid on it there.
It's not a little different. It's another fucking planet. and this week And this week it's another planet compared to the previous one. So
His 43 is holding so far. Okay, there's some buying coming in.
I can tell you, if we fail this fucking 40, it will be straight line to I
To
don't know,
5,300.
the 20 at least.
Yeah, at least. Okay. Wow. Wow. That rejection at 127.
Yeah, no, that's not a trade you will take every.
No.
Not today, not even in a regular
That's
day.
that's
because we are
AMD
starting.
yesterday.
Perfect, exactly. It could fucking collapse. So if you are aware of that, good. Maybe you want to take that risk. Fine. Chill, tick, stop, and if you don't get your collapse, out profit.
Still
Like
testing.
that's
They hit him there. Some decent
yeah.
selling
That's
there.
already. If they break pretty much here 42.50, you should be out. If you took something like that, like one tick.
I
Yeah.
think you're talking about the long, but I was talking about the short.
No. I'm talking about the short. The short.
Oh, okay.
The short.
Okay.
If you took 127 with a super incredible
Tight.
good entry,
Yeah.
for some reason, one
You'd be
tick
out at
above
42.
42.75. If you don't got momentum, one tick
Yep.
above 42.75, you should be out.
And the aggressiveness on the exit would be because of the proximity to the low
Yeah.
and the shittiness
because
of the entry.
and the way there are things today that this should most likely on the way down, but could happen here on the way up if some crazy bastard decide to put 3,000 contract at some point on the offer, eating
Speaking
the
of,
offer.
our 75 guys still there, 60s still there. Yeah, there
Boom.
they go. 30s selling.
Still buying. That's interesting. That's like the last line of fucking defense. Let's see. What we got down now? 13, 11, 05, and then pretty much nothing. Jesus Christ, 7.2. Wow.
It still hasn't broken that 43 though.
On the way up, yeah.
No, on the way down, it feels like yeah, it cracked it, but it has it really given up the 43 yet completely? Not yet on the way down.
Yeah. They're still trying to buy, but
They're trying to the buyers are still trying to defend 43 is
yeah,
what I'm saying.
but it's a
It looks
lot.
like it's going to fail, but yes.
It looks like desperation because when this little fucking road will be pulled out or fail, I don't know how many people will be willing to put another little rug after this failure. So that's why it could be super, super fast.
And is 42 adding?
They're still trying.
Yeah, it looks like there's a lot more consistent buying, but
It's not really different. They were trying to buying across all from pretty much 116. It was a sort of little battle buying, selling, buying, selling, buying, selling. It's not really that different. There is a little more amount now, but okay, they're consuming some debt too. It's interesting. Yeah. Not
Some
that bad.
decent, consistent
For sure.
buying.
I will still not long this shit, but
No,
not
but it looks like they defended
For
that
sure.
43 again,
for sure, for sure.
at least for the time being.
But I won't be surprised if we'll go above that. Yep. No, this is this is the action. This is pretty much the action we got when I posted the little rug kind of stuff, and you posted your screenshot. That's kind of action similar to that, but it's in a lot less liquid environment.
So looks like they're still trying to buy.
Yeah,
Still trying to
But-
buy, still
but-
trying to selling, still trying to do everything on both sides.
yeah, still defending that 43.
Yeah.
It's way down there.
And then you got the 2700 up at 76 now.
52.72 is not that much far for that this kind of day. Yeah, exactly. It's not far at all.
So still 43 by 60 in my mind.
Yes. Pretty much. And even if we go to 56 or whatever, still we're not on top of anything significant.
Was 56 significant?
No, yeah. In this context, I guess, yes. A little short, a little kind of, but that was more depth than anything else at 123.
While this is ranging, has anybody tried the new web trading panel? Did you guys
No.
test drive it?
No.
Come on, beta testers. Break that thing. Yeah, it's just the latest way to. It's just a newer version of the. It's a redeveloped version of the web trading panel, so it's mobile friendly. So if you load it on your phone, you'll be able to flatten a position a lot easier than you can with the existing one. And yeah, you can place trades and do like really basic, get in, get out, look up symbols. It also has a quote board that has live streaming data if you have real-time data subscription. What else did I put in there? I don't know. The quote board feature is pretty neat. The live streaming quotes to your phone and being able to flatten. No charts. No, there's some legal issues with displaying charts that he's trying to work through. Yes. It's the same reason why you can't have multiple instances of Sierra unless you pay for extra licenses, because it's not Sierra, it's the data. They are like militant about, like, they will send
But
$100,000
it's-
bill.
it's so strange because in theory you cannot even fucking stream price, but you got all that YouTuber, Twitch.
Who are
Kind of stuff.
doing that kind of
Yep.
stuff? Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're wanting to stream, then
You should have a delay. I don't remember what was the.
there is a
download,
delayed option as well.
Yeah.
So there's a delayed market data option, and then there's a
but
live
they're streaming
market data.
fucking live, so I guess that they don't care anymore. Like they don't go after that shit anymore. It's advertisement, pretty much.
But you guys should test it out on your phones and try to break it. Yes, you are still allowed a second instance. I meant like real-time data feed connections. There's a limit to how many you can have. You have to pay for extras. Yes, you can still. Yes, that has not changed. Yes, on a second computer. I don't. Two, I think, is what, depending on what you pay for, but I think it's two. I don't know about a separate. No, second instance, max of 2 instances, depending on your package level. I don't know what the rules are for a separate computer though. Here's the 60 coming up.
Yeah, 56. Not 60.
So buying into the 60.
This is that's a lot of buying.
A lot of
Actually,
buying. Consistent too.
Yeah, and more surprisingly, no selling. Like no.
That's
Yeah.
that's what I kind of noticed. Like after
you
swinging
disappear?
Yeah,
60 disappeared.
yeah.
Yeah, I got a lot less contract to a couple hundred now.
No, he disappeared at 48 in 20 seconds. Yeah. He had 852 up there.
Yeah, now he has 200.
Hmm.
Now he has nothing.
Yep. So more buying. So right here, could 137 be a turn?
Yes.
Let's watch.
I will not be surprised to see a little flash on the way up, and then eventually.
And then a turn. Yeah.
And you got the guy at 76 now.
So right here, would that be a spot you would hit?
That I will look, not it.
You would
It's
not
fine.
hit yet on 137 here. Okay.
No.
Can you say can you take over the narration here and say when you would hit, if you would hit?
Yeah, but pretty much pretty much the previous bar, the one after 137, but not today.
157. You mean 137?
37.
Okay.
Swing number.
So like up by 59.
So you see that little, I don't know how it's called, the doji at 157?
Yeah.
The one after. Yep, pretty much. And not because of the bar or the shit, it was just the way they were hitting the beat.
Just the way they were hitting the bid. Were you looking at the tape when you saw the way they were hitting the bid, or were you looking at the depth bar when you were looking at the way they were hitting the bid, or something else?
I'm looking at the ask beat bar.
Okay. Got it.
And of course, even the depth bar, but that's important to me.
So would you be out down there at 52 already for that, or
something for sure? Not flat completely, but something.
not because it stopped, but because it's getting down to 50, and that's where prior little short term. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Got it. Are you surprised they didn't take it higher than where 137 swing was?
No, I actually say I'm literally. So that's exactly what I was looking for, a little tap after 60 and on the way down.
I didn't know if you meant like pop from 60 to 65 or
it could absolutely go to 65 in this kind of environment. I was looking for a pop after. I have no clue if it's 2 ticks. That's ideal, or
Yeah.
it's fucking 5 point, especially with this liquidity.
Right. Okay. So as we come down into the 50s here, are you looking at like 45 to take off another
Yes, 45 is important.
in front of 44 or 43,
Yes,
basically? Okay.
44, 45, it's important.
Makes sense. Okay.
It's sort of like the line in 93 that
Yeah.
we got before, but
Yep.
little less. 45.
If you were short from 137 swing on the way down to take
Yeah.
a profit.
And if we stay below that, it's can open the little gate of that.
Now, if we return back up to 137 or 5360s,
Yeah.
would you? What
I will
would
not-
that mean?
I will not take a short just because of the previous price action. Need to start anew.
Got it. So here's 48s,
Yeah.
48s, 47. So you're ready to take some off,
Yeah.
right? As we're
Yeah.
coming down into this spot right here.
Yeah.
And so you could have your finger on the button, hold
Yeah.
right there,
I will
right there, right there.
I will take some profit. I'm already out something.
Got it.
Now.
Got it. That makes sense.
I will still hold something in a day like this because you can really have the fucking lottery, win the fucking lottery. Yeah. Normally even the dome, but today it's like looking, I don't know, crazy computer machine that doesn't make any sense. It's still too much, too less liquidity, so it's too jumpy. I cannot make any sense out of it. I mean, it's literally filling 3 level for every second. It's unreadable almost. Yeah, but I guess it's stuff that you're looking at too. It's nothing different, but yeah, we could do. But yeah, Cool. The same stuff the same stuff you're looking on your 10-second or your 200 or whatever it is, 45 now. So same stuff, just in numbers, but 1-1. Your 200, your 10-second are pretty much a dome with bars instead of fucking numbers. Little failure here. Let's see if they pick up. So this is the sort of the equivalent of the previous line that we had, the 93 price. So 45, we need to stay on top or below. We fail. That's opening the little gate event.
It's another test of this 43. After that 60 failure.
Yeah, I hate that Trump man. He's always making the market go down.
Mhm.
What happened?
Oh, remember Trump was threatening Powell like, "Hey, you better not do any, interest rate cuts."
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Every time he would tweet, it would blow up my stocks.
Thankfully, it doesn't have a Twitter account anymore. Oh, well, no, I guess technically, yes.
But now I have
I think
Luca's
Muskers
message.
gave
I'm
it
sure
back.
Luca benefited from Trump's tweets.
Yes. Yes. That was fun.
And
Not
we're
healthy,
starting
but
to
fun.
crack that 43 again.
Yeah.
I think
It
last
just-
time they got down to these 30s, but let's see what
Yeah.
happens at this 43 again.
Again, it's 45. That's the equivalent.
Or 45, yeah.
Yeah, that's the equivalent of the line that we had the 93 after the open. It's what we need to see on top and what we need to see below. So crack.
Yeah, I noticed on the 200. Look at
Mhm.
how like that looks like earlier when it just vomited
Yeah.
down.
Yes, yeah.
That
That's why-
45-degree angle down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like again, that's not.
But the selling is not the same nature that it was during that sell-off that we saw earlier in the morning. Like the tape is not,
No, because
it's not
we
the
got
same type of sell-off.
it started to become similar, but it's not like that. Yes, but it wasn't. You're right. You're right. I know what you mean. You're right. But it could become like that pretty soon.
Are they gonna go test that 44 or 45 again?
I'm
A
not
little
sure.
little bit of buying.
If we retest 45, it's something that it's already giving up. So I'm not so sure. But we will see that again.
Look at all that buying that didn't get anywhere here at 38.
Yeah.
Just got stuffed.
Yeah. That's
But
not normal.
also not making any progress the other direction either.
Yeah, that's not normal. Like you don't see that kind of stuff on ES normally. Very rare.
Another attempt here.
Or at least not with
Stuffed again. Wow. Not
it's-
getting anywhere on this buying.
no one. That's why I told you. I will be a little bit not that much because the day is strange, but I will be a little bit surprised if we see 45 again. Wow, look at that. Okay.
After seeing days like this, it seems like if you got a normal boring day, it'd be really easy to trade.
Never easy.
No, but just like
Oof.
It's never easy, but your
Yeah, wow,
perception, your perception will be so different right now if you had a couple of contracts from the 93 on the sell side.
Yeah.
So different.
And now we are breaking
principle
that.
of his method, basically. Stay above, stay below, right? It's the same idea. You would have a totally different mindset.
Yeah.
Trying. Not getting there.
That's strange that they're
Trying.
still trying this. But again, mm, mm, I don't want to see 45 again.
Still trying.
That's a shit ton of buying.
Yeah. Yeah.
In that little bar that we got at the actual 149, we got almost 600 more contracted in the offer than hitting the bin. And yet it didn't move. Wow. So almost double the volume on.
And you
Oh,
said that's
yes.
not typical for ES, this type of behavior?
Not like this, not continue.
You know, it's interesting on stocks. I see this every day on stocks where
Yeah.
it does something like that right there. That is very typical.
Less liquidity, less stuff. But
Hmm.
I'm not. It's readable. Like you got your 93 at the beginning, you got your 45 year, you got your 60, you got your whatever. I still don't consider this healthy to trade, but it's doable. It's just You need to be up for that kind of stupid risk. Unfortunately, I
Lucas,
traded heavily this morning, so I'm not. Yeah, I'm going.
since you are also, used to trade a lot of forex, a lot of people saying as far as liquidity, the Japanese yen, and the end of the carry trade, they're saying, that's really where a lot of
Yeah,
the
that's one
liquidity
thing.
used to come from.
Yes, for sure, for sure. I'm not sure it's the end, but definitely that trade is failing a lot. Yeah, but yeah, that's true. You're right.
So maybe the all the traders in the West are now going on strike. Hey, the Fed,
This is
it's
a
your turn. Everyone else is lowered, so we're gonna hold off
this is
buying
a
until you make a move.
this is a risk off environment. Everyone has pretty much started to edge. Well, not now, even way before, a couple of weeks ago, probably. And the only one taking risk is the people that the crazy shark, pretty much. That's why you have that ridiculous liquidity. And this is what we got today is not edging. That's not people edging at the last minute. The people with money that needed to edge, they already did that. This is sharks. This is people looking for a fucking limit down there. Still trying. Look at this little bastard.
Well, there's always going to be, traders, retail, even programs. They're always going to be trying, right? At
Yeah,
least on the buy side.
yeah, but no. We forget about retail. Retail doesn't. Retail don't come to shit. Like
Right, but
the
there's
chat.
there's like thousands upon thousands of retail traders, so they're gonna try to follow whatever buying happens. They're gonna jump in. So they'll try to trigger them.
I can guarantee you that an average algo executes more volume that a couple of thousand trader will do in a day. A very average algo.
Okay, but even any algo, if they can trigger even all the small algos and all the retail, what I'm
Yeah,
saying is,
that's the battle. They are playing.
a
They are
hundred
fighting
small guys.
against each other. They are fighting against each other against other algo.
Yeah.
It's not.
Okay.
It's not. No one give a shit about retail positioning. They really don't count. It's a fight between sharks. That little algo, you remember the one we were talking the other day on the selling side, the one that collapsed price for 10 point? That little bastard that probably 20,000 fucking contract alone.
Yeah.
That's the magnitude of this algo. I'm a little surprised we didn't see any someone fucking slamming 3,000 contract on the way up or down. Because that the day that someone may try to do that. Okay. Normally that's long normally.
With this situation here being down to the 30s and the proximity to that 45, are we still testing the 45 here, or would you say no?
Yes.
This is 35,
Absolutely.
45 now.
No. Still need to stay on top of 45. Absolutely.
So this is still the right here is still 45. We're testing,
Yes.
Okay.
Absolutely.
even though it's 10 points.
Yes. Normally
Okay.
it's not like that, but you see literally the fucking fighting.
Yep.
Like if the bidding will take over from here, they will face a shit ton of seller 45, and they knew it. That's the plan.
Right.
They are trying to bid here to get to 45 and get a chance to stay on top.
Got it.
Let me get an ice cream. Oh. Voila. Did any of you get any trade? Hopefully not, but
To me,
no, you. I knew you not get any. You will not trade this, but the other, be real, don't lie, you bastard. No,
I had some from Globex
mm-hmm.
and then didn't quit when I was ahead and then took some dumb ones earlier. So
this is interesting here at 45.
Yeah, 45 now.
This looks like a bit of a change in character.
Yeah.
We didn't have this kind of consistent buying that was making headway earlier. But let's see what happens. Boom.
Yeah.
That's what happens.
jeez.
Yeah, this is Rick. I made one Globex trade. Swing 20 in at 81. Out at 97.
Nice. 120. Oh, okay.
Took the pullback after that initial push down to 18.
Okay, that's nice.
But I've sat in my hands since. Been hard.
Yeah, no, nice. That's a good discipline. It's a good exercise.
Lucas, I gotta go take care of some work here for Sierra.
Yeah, no problem.
Thank you again. Really, really helpful, especially piggying back off of yesterday's.
I'm sorry, it's the weird day, but
Why are you sorry? No. Again, want to state the gratitude for going through the painstaking part of
no worries.
practically tick by tick through all this.
Wait for the
help
monthly
me.
bill. Don't worry. Catch you later.
Yeah, everybody else have a good weekend as well. Happy Friday.
I'll fuck around for later. I'll fuck around for another 30 minutes, then I'll take a break. Because I need
Yeah, I'm gonna have to head out. I've got a show to play tonight. About time to head out and get ready.
Right. But I'll try to trade later because this is interesting. This is unique. Oops, my Sierra disconnected again. Fucking hell. You see that? Yeah, that was a good trade. Yeah, was nice. Decent. Is that true? No, decent exit too. You were in the middle of momentum. You could have get Google point more, but so good.
Yeah, I was worried we started.
No,
I could have let it run, but I just had a single lot, so I wanted to take what I could get.
Yeah, no, better get the money into the fucking bank and get out for sure.
You know, I was trading 3 lots. And it's like, if I, 3 points stop. Anyway, I just sized down just to limit losses.
Nice.
That makes sense.
And 3 lot is not, if you're full contract, 3 lot is maybe a lot of contract for retail. It's already a fucking lot of money. Especially with this kind of volatility. Still holding the fucking, the vaping is, still holding the fucking 45. The magic line. Forty, 45.
Thank you. That's a 10-second yes.
That's not that. That's the bid ask. Yeah. Let me look at mine. Let me look at mine. Let me look at mine. Swing number 20. Let's look. 20.
Don't I have my scales? Oh, huh.
No. The scales.
Yeah.
It's probably because of the scale. You have been There is a cool big bar after that. Fuck everything. It's very zoomed in. Yeah. There is a couple of 600, 2000 contract bar, 848. That fuck all the scale. Yeah, but well, keep in mind you got from 93 to 50 already, so that's not a bad selling. Even 40, it's not bad selling. Yeah. Yeah. I fucking regret not having taken the second short. 93 is weak number, but whatever. Because I got 91. Yeah. Because I got 91. Perfect exit at 92 too, but missed 93. Whatever. Whatever. You have a lot of trains there. What's that? Yes.
I got stopped out. I took trades very early pre-market and did very well. I think I went both long and then short, but I listened to your lesson from yesterday that I learned.
Mm.
Don't, once you're in a directional, strong environment, don't go looking for reversals
Yeah.
unless you really see something that, we actually reverse and stay on top of. So,
Yeah.
so I wasn't even looking for longs after a while. And then you started talking about how risky it was. So I just stopped. I never, it was very hard in the past to like really stop. I mean, I was able to at some point, but still, because I was doing micros, it was very hard to just stop. But yeah, that's what I got to learn. That's another lesson. Once you
Yeah.
made your money, just stop.
Don't be a dick. Yes, I agree. It's a good lesson. But if you have a process that is working, keep going. Just that's a lot of trading in the last fucking 5 minutes you got there. A little too much. It's not bad too. I can barely see the entry, to be honest.
I was
Okay,
taking
entry.
yeah, I didn't trade the whole rest of the morning, but I just figured, okay, let me just, because I thought it was a good spot.
That's
But
not bad.
but it was
That's not bad, to be
three
honest.
contracts and
Yeah,
then
yeah, I see that. I see that. No,
take one off after 2 points.
that's not bad. You took
Yeah.
break even.
Yeah, I do
that.
3 lots.
That's short there.
So it was only 2
One,
trades.
one. Yeah. No, that's not bad. That's not bad. It's not bad. That's not bad. You missed the.
I'm gonna change the color of that red is you can't see it. I'm gonna change that color and then post my earlier trades
Yeah,
so
no,
you can kind of glance at it, and then I'll delete it because I don't want to put too much garbage up there.
No, it's okay.
Plug
It's
it up
fine.
with
It's
useless
fine.
trades.
That's fine. No, it's fine. It's fine. The channel is there for that, so it's fine. It's fine. Decent pickup again. I'm not looking for fucking short, but that's a decent pickup. For fucking long, sorry, but that's a decent pickup again. Still 45 again. Boring 45. That's what we need to stay on top. We don't break that, we don't have any fucking chance. Okay, fine. Nothing.
Hey, Lucas, I'm gonna step away now, but I just want to say thanks. The last 2 days have been very, very helpful. Brought new insight, new light to looking at things.
You're welcome. You're welcome. I'll fuck off in 5 minutes too. I need to get some groceries and I want to trade later on. Because this is interesting.
All right, have
Yeah,
a good
thanks,
day.
Luca. I've been learning a lot of valuable lessons. I think the only one that I still haven't figured out because I guess I haven't really been exposed to it enough is that your magical line like, oh, we got to stay above this, the one that you talk about early in the morning. So hopefully
It-
you
it-
can discuss
it's
that more.
it's literally what we need to stay on top, what we need to stay below. Just that it's more important than the little one. That's it. Nothing else. I know that you're thinking I'm doing something else, but no, that's it. Nothing else.
Oh no, I'm talking about you talk about it like early, right after open or something, and
Yes.
maybe it's hard for me to focus sometimes. And
Yeah. But that deadline 93 or 45 right now, it's literally what we need to stay on top or below, just a little more important than the other one. That's it. Nothing different. No, it's literally how it's done. No different process, no different thinking, no different anything. Just the important one. More
Okay.
heavy.
Well,
If
usually you talk about it early in the morning, so when maybe you can, I know it's hard early in the morning when once the market opens, but
Mhm.
maybe like in the next few days, I'm gonna definitely try to focus more about that line if you talk about it, and that would
Yeah,
be great. Thank you.
like we got lucky that we got that development early in the open. Sometime it just doesn't happen. Like there is nothing important. But yeah, I see what you mean. And you're welcome. And you wanna
Okay. All right.
and you know what? I'll fuck off. I'll fuck off too. I'll go get some groceries and then maybe I'll try to trade later because this is interesting. You take a break too if you are watching this shit for 2 3 hours. Take a break, like come back because this is looks quite unique. You could have been end up in a with a big nothing burger or with something very interesting. 45 again. Let's see.
Okay. Take care.
Or better say, you will see later, guys.
Thanks.
Later.
career? Like, how did you progress to where you are now? It sounds like you don't have a cap on it because you are in control. You are enough awareness of your state and where you are that you don't need that.
That was the big change for me, like being fucking aware where I am. Like, I need to know if I'm taking a trade because I'm biased or if I'm taking a trade because there is something there. Like, I really talk to myself when I trade.
Where was your headspace at before you achieved that level of awareness? Like, what back in the day? What?
Because I started to be really good at the beginning of my when I started. I was really, really, really good. Beginner luck or
Mm-hmm.
that kind of stuff. Then I wasn't full time back then. I had a business, and it started to become that's the key moment for me when I start to understand how fucking vexing this thing is. Like, because at the beginning,
Did you say
push it out.
vexing?
Yes,
Okay.
it's terrible.
I'm smiling.
Yeah, it's at the beginning you're pushed by adrenaline. You don't even realize it. It's new, it's fun, it's everything, blah blah blah. But the more time you pass, the more you realize how demanding is this thing. I was managing two business, like this one and trading and proper business, and I wasn't capable of doing that. Like, it became an impossible task at some point. So I set myself to straight up make some decision, like what you want to do. You want to do this, you want to do that, you want to trade, you want to do something else. If
You
you
looked
want
in
to
the
trade,
mirror.
yeah, yeah. And in that process, it was very clearly that you need to find a way to control not to control your emotion, because I don't believe you can unless you're a fucking sociopath. I am half sociopath, so that probably helped. But unless you're a complete sociopath, you will never ever control your emotion.
How do you
will
define
always have-
sociopath?
Yeah. You will always have a bias. You will always have an idea. You will always have, some thinking in the back of your mind. The important part for me is to take that thinking from the back of my mind to the front. Like, I know that I'm sure biased for some reason because I read something on Financial Times or whatever. I don't know, some shit. Some data, some stuff. So I know that there is something in the back of my mind that is saying this will collapse. I just need to be aware to that, like clearly, loudly, and saying, "Okay, I want to take this short because there is something technical, or because."
And you don't mean aware that there's a chance of something collapsing. You mean aware that you have a bias to
Yes,
that you're
yes,
predisposed to have
yes,
leaning one
yes,
way, and that
yes.
is a risky thing to be
Yes.
thinking or feeling
So
without being
when I'm
conscious and aware of it.
taking a short and I have that in the back of my mind, I need to ask myself 3 times, I'm taking this because there is a technical reason, because the bid is hitting the off, blah 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 blah, or because I have that fucking thing in the back of my mind that is preventing me to taking longs and just.
So you have like a mini checklist that you run through
Yes.
in situations
Yes.
like that for yourself.
Yes, being in fucking control of yourself. That's it.
You were on the desk, right?
Yep.
Did you have a floor, like a risk manager, floor manager that
Yeah, we had that.
imposed? Okay.
Yeah, we had
Did
that.
they impose anything interesting that may have
No,
affected the way you
not
trade
really,
now?
not really, because it was very sort of. It was wild west back then. A lot less rules, so we were allowed to doing a lot more shady and strange shit, and we were very high risk. So
Very what risk?
No, very risk
Averse.
confidence. Yeah.
Oh, high risk.
Yep. Absolutely.
Gotcha.
Especially what I was doing.
Interesting. Similar to that like mini checklist you go through, but even that is very. I mean, it's one thing to say it, but in the moment, have the willpower and self honesty to and self integrity to follow through with that and hold to that. That's like completely other thing. Yeah,
it's easier to say that to actually implement that, and it's something that I guess it cannot be teached. Like you need to find that for
So
yourself.
let me ask you a hypothetical then. Let's say you saw, what was that short, 211 you said, or 209 or something? The one that was up at 80 that you said was a good one just now. Let's say
Yep.
you took 1, 2, 3 shots at it and
Yep.
stopped out each time, and now you're looking at the fourth attempt. You go through your checklist. What are you thinking in terms of where you are? You know, you've taken a couple scratches here. You're not down. You're not out for the day. But what are you thinking in terms of account preservation, or are you not thinking about account preservation even though you were just wrong 3 times in a row? Can you talk about your headspace when you have like multiple
sure.
wrongs in a situation that looks juicy, and then
To be honest, it's very rare to be that I'm fucking wrong 3 times in a row.
Okay.
So if that's happened, it's already something that put me on my feet. Like, what's going on?
So that's kind of like that checklist. You're like, hey,
Yes,
something else is going on.
There is already something strange if I'm completely wrong 3 times in a row.
Mm-hmm.
Because my entry are pretty good, decent overall on average. So I could take an entry. Maybe it just goes a couple of points in my favor and then it comes back, but
Mm-hmm.
I'm not taking a full loss usually on those kind of things. So if I take 3 of them in a row, it's already something that, oh, okay, what's going on?
Mm-hmm.
And again,
So you're not really trading.
have that-
You are
if you
trading
have-
your P&L in a way.
Yeah, that's I trade even my P&L like in a good day. At some point, if I realize I'm tired, don't want to risk anymore, but I still want to trade, I'll cut my entry out for even less. Or if I see something stupidly good and I feel up for the risk, I could even risk my P&L, my
Mhm.
daily or my weekly P&L easily.
You know, the traditional training is not to trade your P&L, and it
Yeah,
seems
not
like
to
you're
look-
really
yeah.
embracing your P&L
Yeah.
and trading it, which is interesting.
Yeah, because to be honest, I've met some extraordinary traders, like people that make millions in days.
Mm-hmm.
You have no idea how fucking crazy those people are.
Crazy in what way?
A risk. They are different than me. Like I'm very
Mhm.
technical. Like I
Mhm.
need to know what I'm doing. I need to know in or out of the technical shit, the book, the depth, and the bid, and the ask, and blah 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 blah. But the extremely good traders, the one that make fucking lottery money,
Mhm.
those people are all about risk, nothing else.
Mhm.
Risk, risk, risk. The amount of risk that they are willing to take, it's outstanding. And I have that, but it's not a place where I want to go. Like
You are more risk averse than they are, and
I
so
force
you.
myself. I force myself to be that because I have that part of not giving a shit. Like I really don't give a shit about money. I really don't give a shit about a lot of stuff. So I have that. I understand them, but I don't want to enter in that territory because I know that I can do some stupid shit at that point. Very
Do you
stupid.
think that that's because you're a different person, or because they have skills that are? Do you think it's a personality thing or a developed skill?
It's a personality thing. It's
Mhm.
those are people like me that don't give a shit. Like truly, they don't.
Some people are gamblers.
Yeah, yeah, in a sort of sense that it's a gambling thing. It's a gambling mindset, and it's not even about money. For the vast majority of them, being right.
Being right in the ego
Yeah.
stroke. Yep, I get it.
Yeah, and the really big one, it's about fucking not even being right. It's about fucking power. Like those are the people that become the fucking head of banks and that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And I don't
It
give a
is
shit
the
about money.
ultimate test, isn't it?
Yeah. I have that side in me, but I really don't want to go there. So
Do those people usually have children too? Just out of
yeah, oh my
curiosity.
god, yeah, yeah. You just look at those children and you understand a lot of things.
Those are the people who could potentially commit suicide.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh, after a bad day. I don't know. It's dark
Mm,
stuff.
yeah, I've seen that too. I've seen that too. Yeah, those are crazy people, but it's not about trading. That's personality, and
Mhm.
their personality is the reason why they are so fucking good traders.
Yeah, because
That's
you
right.
could think you're the greatest trader in the world, like Edwin Lefebvre of Remnants of a Stockbroker operator. But then after you lose it all, lose everything a few times, you're like, damn, I failed.
Yeah, but those people don't give a shit. Like they knew the risk. They don't give a shit. Those are not crazy people that are doing stupid stuff without reasoning or without knowing the risk. They fully aware of the risk all the time. They just don't give a shit. They just don't give a fucking shit. And those are the best traders in the world, pretty much. Back to fucking 45 is holding. Surprise, surprise.
Surprised we didn't see 20 yet. 53.20 yet. But there's time.
I don't know if I said it here, but I call that whole thing your personal relationship with money. And it's different for everybody.
Yeah, my personal relation with money is that I don't give a shit.
Well, more, sorry, you give a shit more than the guy that's risking millions at a time. He doesn't even care if he's got his house on the line.
No, the guy too doesn't give a shit.
That's the most successful trader, is what you're trying to say? Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah, they don't give a shit. The most successful trader don't give a shit about money. It's about power. It's about ego. It's about something else, but it's not about money.
One
Yeah,
Otherwise,
day,
think
one day
about it.
Lambo, the next day you're living under a bridge. That's the
yes,
Well,
pretty much.
they think they
Yes,
figured out how they can print money, so they think they can do it again over and over again. So why should they give a shit? Especially if it's not their money.
no, it's their money a lot of time, and it's they are comfortable with the idea of to getting from a Lambo to under the bridge. Trust me, they don't give a shit, even if it's their money. Because they don't, it's not about money, it's about something else. Could be power, it could be ego, it could be I told you, could be I don't know, but it's something else always. Never money by itself. Money is just a show off in most cases. It's just I told you.
Yeah, it's really quite funny though, because you see it, you see new people joining any type of or whatever Discord, and it's like it's a bragging. They like to brag, and then it's that type of I don't know. They don't usually do that well, but that
Must
mindset that
be
you're talking about is like, yeah, it's an
yeah,
ego stroke, like
yeah,
Rosenberg's first
don't
saying.
get me wrong. The social the really big one, they brag about money, but it's just the meaning for something else. Like money is just a show off of I'm right, you're wrong. That's it. It's something about the ego, something about I told you, something about I'm right, something about I
They
figured
didn't
it
get
out.
enough hugs as children,
Yeah,
or too many.
yeah. No,
Well,
they
do scientists kind of have a little bit of that going for them, as like, you know what I mean? They just keep trying and experiment over and over and over again, and just adjusting it slightly, but still just
that,
to get somewhere, right? I don't know.
That
No
kind of
traditional.
people. Yeah, the kind of people, engineers, scientists, coders, those are the worst intraday trader ever. Usually. They can do amazing stuff when they figured out the algorithmic part. If they figured out, good luck. But when it comes to intraday trading, discretionary trading, oh my god, those are the worst people. And it's just because they are too smart, so they are looking for pattern and correlation and statistical meaning, which I understand, but it doesn't work that way. And again, best trader in the world is the one that don't give a shit about the risk, don't give a shit about protection, don't give a shit about nothing. Is the kind of guy that is shorting the shit out of it in the last couple of weeks, no matter what. He's the kind of guy that will not even take profit one fucking tick away from his target because he knew it. Had to hit his target. And you have seen this guy. You read about this guy on paper, on journal. The people that blow up an entire fund because they have a fucking idea, and that has to be on just one single fucking trade. Come on, 45, collapse, stupid bastard. I looked up the circuit breaker thing because I really didn't remember all that stupid jets. It's 7% and 30%. No, 30, I think, percent the first two. But they are up only until 2:30 p.m., something like that. Then it's 20% only.
What are you talking about?
Well, you never seen them. Circuit breaker. When the CME said, hey, it's enough, let's stop the market.
Oh, so what's the threshold?
7%, 15%, and then 20. But the first two are only up for until 2:30 p.m. on equity.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's some crazy shit.
Yeah, you never seen that stuff, but it happened.
Definitely.
What you took this morning? You said you traded this morning.
A couple shorts.
Okay, nice, nice. Okay.
Yeah. I knew I was not gonna be able to
Oh, okay.
attend.
Was decent this morning, so
Yes, yes. Well, actually this week was very decent. The morning.
yeah, no, wasn't bad.
I guess it's when it starts to get volatile.
Yeah,
The
yeah,
European.
yeah. No, it wasn't bad at
So,
all.
from what I understand, you did some like bar analysis or like sharing some screens like yesterday or something.
Yeah, Frozen shared the screen to go bar by bar. Which is pretty much what we're trying to do every day.
Mm.
Maybe not bar by bar, but
Yeah, maybe it's still interesting to see. But I missed that anyway.
too bad.
Mm. Only day.
Yeah, we talk about the secret stuff only that day. See? Ah, damn.
Okay.
Let's see, this guy 50 with 700 contract.
Yeah. So, from what I understand from Frozen, was talking about like how you wait for the extremes, or like, for example, like in a short environment, you're gonna wait for like a good pullback on the upside to short this shit and not short every pullback on the way down. And I think
not necessarily, but I'm looking for the important stuff if it's possible. Yeah.
yeah, so that part I think is what it's something I'm missing too, like waiting for
Oh,
some.
Oh man, you missed a good session yesterday. Oh man.
Yeah,
That was the exact. I felt like I was missing, and we went into it, but I think we're going to be going through it a lot more in detail over the next days because I can't stop thinking about just the mechanics and intricacies, nuances of all of that, and I think other people were also getting benefit from it. So hopefully we'll keep doing that kind of heavy. But Lucas brings up a good point where we're the last 6 months. I think we wasted some time.
Yeah, and that's what I told you guys to do every single day. Like jump on the microphone and talk and speak about what you're seeing on the live price because that's it. But you William, you have a good entry process already, so it's taking some risk. It's okay as long as you are quick in reacting. It's okay.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean you have to long or short every single fucking pullback, of course. But
no, obviously. Yeah.
if you have that part figured out, especially the exit, like not being fucking married to a trade, you can take a little more risk.
Well, I'm never like holding trades for like very long if I'm wrong. So
That's about more about money management and holding trade for long. It's about having decent number of contract with.
yeah, no, I was talking when I'm wrong, like holding, like
Yeah. Oh,
holding the.
when you're wrong, it doesn't matter. You have couple or 3 or whatever or 2.
Yeah, exactly. So that part is not really an issue for me, like to like
Yeah, that
the shit.
you have no idea how important that is. So that's good because that's where most people fail.
But I mean, with the kind of stuff you taught us, it's not really like it doesn't. I don't see why you will hold a trade because like if the spot you entered is wrong, like there is no point of holding.
Yeah, that's
Like,
because you're relatively new to trading, so you're very lucky and you don't have a lot of garbage on the back of your mind. But it's not like you can ask the other guys here. It's not like that for most people.
yeah, I don't know. I can't speak for anyone, but at least this part is not. I mean, it's not issue, but
That's the hardest part to grasp for someone that even got the entry correctly. That's the most hardest part to grasp because there is always the thing I call the fucking low or the high of the day. I don't want to get out.
yes, I see that. Maybe the well, I get like caught up like in one idea and one bias,
Yeah.
and trying again and again at some the same idea. It's maybe where I have some stuff because it's probably more about the ego stuff, like because the times I get like maybe not tilted, but like I get out of logic, it's when it's not really because I lost money or whatever. It's because I'm mad that I'm wrong. And and I'm mad or because I did something stupid like did not take a profit and then came back to my entry and then so I'm break even and I was up few $100.
Yeah, that's why figuring out entry is important, because if you figured out the entry, you truly understand that you can always re-enter 5 seconds later if you have to.
Mm.
That will help you mitigate the risk a lot. Like, I have no fucking clue what happened now that we are flirting with 45 again, but I'm risk mitigated. I'm good. Took a beautiful trade, 71 on the 4-pointer. That's
Mm.
it. I don't give a shit. If I want to manage the trade, I'll watch the dome and the bid, the ask, the left bar, and whatever. If I'm not up for it, I just set the target, stop, and fuck the rest. I don't care if I leave some money on the table at this point.
Yeah, well, you took most
Yeah.
of it off. Mm. Yeah, you're at that point where you're like, it's not really a gamble, but like, it's less, let's say,
It is a
like,
gamble.
less.
It's a good
Yes,
game. It's a good gambling. It's gambling. I'm gambling with
yes,
range.
it's only at this point you can allow yourself to gamble. Oh, except if you're like not doing the same stuff, but at this point, yeah, you already took some good profits on the way down, so
Yeah.
you're not like expecting, okay, we're gonna make a new low or whatever.
I hope so, but no.
Yeah, it's not like you still full position on, like, okay, I'm sure 100% we're gonna make a new low. If we don't care, I will take a stop. It will be the dumbest thing. But like,
Yeah, that you have no idea how many times that things will happen. People let shit coming back to their face for fucking 20 point after a 20-point trade. Just because they have to be right, just because that was the high or the low of the day in their mind.
yeah. Well, if you only have like, let's say, one contract and you do it like this, it's it's like yeah, at this point
That you really need to be the fucking best trader in the world to make it work with one fucking contract already. If you have that kind of ego, good luck. You need to be a sort of maniac to trade with one contract and pesos, because it's so fucking hard.
did you take some other shorts in this like since 52? Did you take other shorts than 71? Since after 52?
No, nothing else.
So you only took 71?
Yep.
And why
Yeah,
not, for example, 63?
Why not? Why not? Which one? Sorry.
Yeah. Why not
Which
63?
63? Oh, you mean before? Because I wasn't here, pretty much. 63 is a good one. Even 61 is a decent one.
Huh.
Didn't pay a lot. Even 65, it's a decent one in my book. Even 67 is a decent one. Those are ones that are not paying, but if I wasn't here during when that was happening, but I would probably have taken at least 67.
Okay. Yeah, because you saw there was some good selling after.
Yeah.
Well, but okay, well that's more like the question I will have is more about that, like trying to sell this shit and probably gonna miss the 71 after that. But if you arrive there and you say, okay, I take 71 and it goes like straight, because I would have taken more than
You
71.
saw Peter sold 65 and 67. Yeah, those are good trades. Like, I have no problem with that. If you took some partial profit along the way and you don't let the things come back in your face, you still have made some money.
Yeah.
But when you say your stop got it, you mean your full stop?
Like
Like
even
you took a loss on that? 65 is ring number on the 4-pointer, right? Okay. Okay. Hmm. Well, 67, you shouldn't have let that thing come to a full stop. Yeah, that's the part. Yeah, that's the part you really need to fix because 67 is a good entry, 65 is a good entry. The pullback, they're all okay-ish, but you cannot let that thing coming back. Yeah. You see that? Yeah, yeah, that's the shit you need to fix. Absolutely, and quickly. It was 206, 206. Okay. So you yeah, but you're missing like what alpha point, 1 point from your target. It's still not worth to let the shit coming back because yeah, but if you have the capability to take 205 or 203 or 201 or whatever, you still take profit and re-enter. And if it goes, it goes. You have another trade in 5 minutes or an hour or whatever. Because those trades work perfectly. Like they went to the exactly where they should. They did what they should have done. First target and yeah, you need to fix that for sure. It's not. Mhm. Well, just use market even for profit. Try that. You see something you don't like, just flat. Because it doesn't matter if you get a good entry, but if you let the shit come back, it's worthless at that point. Yeah, that's yeah, that's why that was the first thing to master and understand. It's a sort of risk mitigation. I mean, you can take full profit, you can take partial profit, whatever it is, it's fine. Just don't be stupid. That's it. Yeah, I know it's easier to say than doing it, but yeah, but yeah, but yeah, but maybe I traded the morning or whatever. I'm risking one third of my profit and I don't give a shit. That's the reason why I'm doing something more crazy. Like now, I should have taken full profit of 45. I didn't because I don't give a shit. Yeah,
That's actually exactly what I did like 2 weeks ago, starting back with one contract, only focusing on like, okay, where is the first spot I need to take profits? Because I had the exact same issue, exact same stuff. Like I was like, okay, I had the first spot, but I was like, okay, this is like my real target, etc. And so I was like trying to hold the trade for longer, but not taking profits along the way. And it was like harder. Well, I was like failing at it, so I stopped and I tried to like I did a couple stuff. I posted maybe this week or some stuff, doing with one contract with like a first target, but it's with one contract it's really hard because you have to be like takes a lot of trades and be right a lot of times because otherwise you're not reaching for many points. So it's harder, but it was a good exercise. Like yeah, don't hold this shit and just be okay with the first spot.
yeah. At least
Oh,
get something.
mm. But yeah, I had the exact same issue.
That's the most common one, especially when you figured out how to enter in a trade. Well, again, your entry is easy, your exit, and vice versa. At least with partial profit. At least with that.
Mm.
And partial profit could be even half the position or 3/4. That doesn't matter.
And when you have only two contracts, it's like it's
Yeah,
not have much
I
point.
know. It's necessary. Yeah, it's necessary. One off and one living, of course.
So, from what I understand, a part of the like your big trades is like at some point a bit of luck for the last contract.
There is even luck for sure, for sure.
Okay, because like for the maybe the first 2-3 targets, it's like very like it's mostly technical stuff. But like after this,
Yeah.
and you say, okay, I'm gonna leave.
Both six on the 4-pointer, both 65, 67, 69, 71. They both have the potential to go at least to 50,
Yeah.
55, 58. Then
Mhm.
maybe they can go to 45. But you don't know that. And again, 65 is a good entry. It's good as 71. Even better, maybe.
Yeah, because that's the thing. Sometimes I'm like, okay, I will take like the 61, 63, 65 exactly like this, and I will maybe miss the 71, and I will see that you took only the 71. and I will be like, okay, I missed something, like something's wrong.
Yeah, that's just luck because I wasn't trading. If I were trading, I would probably have got 65, 67 at least.
Yeah, okay. Maybe I should try some
Oh,
of your.
tomorrow I shorted. I think we were live when I shorted. Don't remember the swing number.
Yesterday?
Oh, I short 91. Look at 91. Swing number.
Okay.
So we identified 93 price as the important stuff.
Oh, on the
yeah.
10 seconds.
Yeah, we identified 93 price as the important part to stay on top or below. The magic line, let's go that way. I took a short 91, partial profit 92, and pretty much couple of tick profit on the rest. I didn't take 93. 93 is win number. I missed a fucking, I don't know how many points. From 93 to at least 34. Yeah, 34. So I left a shit on the table. Happened. 91 was a good entry. It's like 65 on the 4-pointer. It's exactly the same. I should have taken 93 too, but it's a special day today. Was a little bit more riskier. I didn't feel it. I had a great morning, so.
Yeah, that's, I understand now. Like, okay, when I asked, like, okay, what's your risk on this trade, exactly like that, it's like, it's not trade. It's not like each trade are independent. Like, if you had a great morning and you maybe like allow yourself to a little bit more risk on the afternoon or something like that. It's not like every trade you're gonna have the same risk. And
no. Especially if I know that I'm tired and
yeah,
it's a strange day, maybe, and that kind of stuff. And I'm not fit for the risk.
I
It's
understand.
just what we were talking before, being aware.
I think I'm gonna eat dinner.
Let's see this. Going up again. This master. This is the kind of trade that could go back to 71 and fail same place and go to, I don't know, even fucking 20. But I am already being stopped out, so I don't care.
I'm curious. I have so many questions, but the one that just popped into my head that I think would be really beneficial would be if you could go down the list of us and say one thing that you think that each of us could benefit from implementing in our trading as you understand it. And for me, you don't get to say switch to ES because that's too easy.
For you, it's switch.
Nope. You don't get to do that one. You got to come up with something original.
Yeah, I know, but that's unfortunately the big one. But no, generally speaking, it's if you find it difficult to being aware, like you take something like 61 and you don't take partial profit, and then you take full stop, and then you take, I don't know, 60. 5, 67, 69, 7, and maybe you miss 71, and the things keep repeating. So you got pretty decent entry, pretty good, but you don't take profit. You let the shit come back to you. The big things you can do it's talk publicly. Even if you don't want to get on the mic, even Speak loudly in front of the screen. Scream. Do something. Ask yourself why I'm doing this. I'm not sure. Where is the first target? Like loudly on fucking voice. Where I should take profit. Okay. Did I take profit? No. Why? I'm more. Let me fix that. Just rise your awareness. That's really, really, really important. If you don't have figured out the entry part, that's another story. But if you find yourself doing stupid shit like letting the things coming back, just speak loudly on voice chat or yourself, your dog, I don't know. But speak. Let the thinking be loud.
That's good.
And for you, you have to switch to yes.
You just couldn't resist.
Yeah. At least for a couple months. Let's say one. When you figure out that, you can pretty much do whatever you want. Because it's pretty much the same process, even if it's harder to switch from, different instrument, different Tesla and AMD and PayPal or whatever. 83 was fucking great. Damn.
But once he switches, he's never gonna go back.
Probably, but that's the story. Price-wise, it's not different. Like volume, price, it's the same shit. Nothing. It's really different. The only real difference is you have more data to look at. That's it. Seam. Let's see the seam. Oh yeah, that's a great trade. Yeah, that's a good stuff. So when you have figured out that part, the entry, like you got 2, 6, 7. The rest, it's management. Don't be fucking stupid. Being aware where we're going, up, down, blah, blah, blah. And repeating the process. Because if you take just that trade in one day, that's one, you're super picky, which maybe is good. 2, it was just a lucky shot. You still have something on that trade?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I had the bracket thing too. So actually, the first one that came off was not really where I think both of them should have come off at 64, maybe. And then the next one at 59, 75 area. And then I was going to leave one, but it took the first two before I could adjust it.
Gotcha.
Although I don't know, because that first take profit doesn't look like where you'd really take profit on the short, I don't think. And then looking at,
Unless you're like price wise, you're right. But maybe there was something in I don't
Yeah.
know, the depth or the volume. But yeah, the second one, the first one, pretty much.
And then looking at the 4-point as expecting to maybe get down to 57, or if that fails, 50.
50, pretty much, 57. I'll say 54, 5, that kind of stuff. 4, let's say 54. That's,
Okay.
but we already ramping up from 268 now. Consider that pretty much enough. Even if I was looking a little bit lower.
Well, and I think someone else said it too, but I think everyone struggles with it. It's like you take profit where you should, and then it runs forever. And then you don't take profit where you should, and then it comes back. It's like you can't win. I mean, you can, but if you do what you're supposed to, but that's what it feels like.
It's just practice. Again, if you figured out the entry part, the rest, it's more about how you manage the stuff and then technical problem.
Yeah, and keeping the logic in mind. Like, oh, you took this entry and then here's where it should go. But every little pullback you get before, like when it came down and then pulls back even a little bit back up to 64, 75, it's like you can't panic. You should.
If you want to hold something from 267, so where pretty much you got your short, and you want to gamble, that thing could go back at least, 63, 64-ish, 63. Let's say 63, if you're lucky, and still a good short. So you have to plan for that. That's why you cannot hold the entire position. Take profit, and if you want to gamble, put the stop 1 point away and start from there. Mhm. What's NVIDIA doing? I didn't check that.
I'm gonna say one more thing about selectiveness, and then I'm gonna be done. Yesterday expanded and sharpened the selectiveness edge, I would say, the edge of the knife, so that I have even fewer spots that I'd be even considering, which not only takes a great deal of anxiety off that you're not going to miss something, but it takes away so many subpar I don't want to say opportunities, but like setups that I would have considered before that I wouldn't consider now 24 hours later. Like that's one of the most drastic things. Like I would see something before, and it's almost as if in the context applying that framework that you showed us yesterday, I could filter out a lot more subpar stuff using that.
That's
So I
great.
found that
And
very, very helpful because it's not about
that's
the winners all the time. It's making sure you're not
no.
getting involved in these subpar ones, which
Or if you have to use the skill that you use for entry. Like if you got a good entry on those subbar shit and you are aware that it's subbar shit, that's the key point. Just be fucking aware.
Yeah.
And you guess what? When the more aware you are, the less you are willing to trade those trades.
Yeah, because it's not worth it. Yeah.
Yeah. And if you find yourself into one of those, apply your skill as a scalper. So get the fuck out first moment. If it's still collapsing and you're still in a trade, good. But when momentum ends, get out of it.
Mm-hmm.
Don't let the fucking thing turn into loss, especially after a beautiful entry. Oh, fucking Nvidia polka out exactly where it should, bastard.
I did not take this. I haven't placed any trades today, but check this out. That spot up at 68.
Yeah, that's a decent one.
So I was watching this as it broke the pre-market lows back at 1340, and then I put in those two levels, and when it came up to 6680s, I was evaluating it there to see what would happen and how it interacted with that level. It blew straight through it as if it wasn't even there. So then the next spot is to see what happens up at that 6840.
Yeah.
And that's where the volume started to come in and we got a shift.
Oh yeah, I see that. Yeah, that's a great
But again, the
spot for it.
selectiveness and filtering out anything in between the no man's land and waiting for those two spots to evaluate, like that's very powerful.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's a good one. You even got a fucking depth following. That's good. Amazon. What's the subgraph? The study subgraph reference depth?
It's actually the depth, not the full depth, but it's a custom study I wrote, calculation of depth, which is very similar, but instead of OHLC, it's just the closing value of depth on the book at that time. So you can see as depth changes.
But it's not the full depth?
It is not the full depth. No, it's controllable by an input. It depends on what I set the input level to.
Okay, how many level do you set that?
Well, let's take a look. It's set to 500 ticks right now in either direction, so 1,000 ticks.
Okay, that's enough. Don't set it too close because that will give you very different results.
So yeah, five points higher, so up to 72s, and then 5 points lower down to 62s.
Because that's when it's too close to price, it's food pretty much. So it's the opposite of what you're looking at. It's directionally. If there is a lot on the upside in the immediate, very close to price, it's most likely food. If it pops up after a trade, after a pullback, or after something, it's different. But generally speaking, it's food. If that makes sense.
I'm trying to process what you said, but could you repeat that? If it's you said two different things. Can you start
Yeah.
with the first one?
Yeah.
If it's
Yeah.
on the way up, it's
So
food. But if it's
if you're filtering the depth and you're just watching few levels on top or below best bid and ask,
mm,
that's most likely food. So we will
so
act
to
like
interpret what the actual meaning behind that means is that it's not long-standing large depth that's actually material for a bigger picture stuff. It's the immediate food right there.
yeah, it's more directional. Like you see a lot on the offer and you're processing just few level. That's something we are getting toward it. Like it's food. It's you got
Magnet.
some
It's magnet. Okay.
yeah. Unless it pops up after something. So there is
Yeah.
a
What does that
change.
mean? So it
Uh,
hits some big order and then depth pops up.
For example, the in the screenshot you posted, that's not a great example, but it's good enough. The 10-second.
Yep. On the right side. Yep.
Yeah, you see that little close to your arrow, the little pinky that popping up when we're going down. That's
On the way down.
yeah, just the first one.
Yep.
Just the one that your arrow is pointing, pretty much. That's most likely pressure.
Mm-hmm.
But that's popping after we started to go down, even if
Right.
it's just 1 second.
Unlike the stuff at 69, which has been
Yeah.
on the book probably for hours or whatever.
Yeah.
Yep, that makes sense.
Correct.
So what do you remember from the part aside from the early success that you had moving forward in your career when you realized, okay, this isn't as easy as the early success. There's other nuances to it's vexing, I think is the word you used. After you became vexed and before you became sustainable, what did that transition look like from
It looked like a mess because, but it wasn't really technical reason or anything else. I was just literally spent because I was managing full business and trading at the same time, and that was not sustainable.
I meant more from the trading only side. So after you switched to just trading.
For the trading side, keep in mind that for me it was slightly different. Like I didn't, it was a long time ago, so I didn't have access to all the shit that I'm looking at today or the stuff that you guys are looking at today. So it was probably lucky in that regard because I started to adding stuff and technicality progressively. Exactly like I'm suggesting you to do. So you started just with price, then you add volume, then you add depth. The only difference is I started with price and volume. I didn't have that. Like it wasn't available for retail, not even professional, if not for some instrument. Then when it became available, I was already transitioning into full time pretty much.
So at that transition period to full time after those tools became available,
yeah, and they become available very slowly. Like it wasn't one day they weren't here, and the next day they were here.
I
You got
guess
the
the
full
question
book.
I'm trying to target, but not getting there concisely, is that in the period where you went from uh, this is vexing, I'm losing, to I'm starting
Mhm.
to break even, to this is working. I found the button to hit, and now I can hit it over and over again, and it consistently is working. Um, and then the step after that, which is I have to make adjustments, but I can still hit that button and it's working in different
Yeah.
market environments. And then the step of,
I
okay, I
never
got to scale up.
I never do that very much what was working and was not working.
Really?
Yeah, because I'm pretty confident in my observation skill. No, I was fully aware that the problem was me, not the technical side of it.
So you never had a time when you were like, okay, now I have to start scaling up and doing more, because I'm assuming you started with one contract, not whatever number of contracts you're trading now.
I started with not one, but a little bit more. It wasn't contract even. It's lot in Forex. We call them lot. But no, that wasn't really the issue. Again, the moment I start to have issue, I already figured out the technical part, at least for the time. And I never had any problem with that. All the issue that I had, like anyone else, was about managing trades, managing myself, managing my time, managing everything. Those were the problems, which is pretty much where some of you are right now. To me, that's the technical side is not that complicated when you have a good starting point. Like when you know what you're looking at and why you're looking at something, that's easier. That's the easier part. It's really managing yourself, the fucking hard part. And that's something you cannot learn. Like you cannot be teaching them, I'm afraid. You're not far from that. You're pretty much exactly at that point, because if you're capable of taking those trade, if you have those scalping skill, it means you have figured out the technical part. You're making it complicated for yourself, but you figured out that part. It's something else you need to figure it out. That's why you're taking one trade instead of multiple trades. It's why you're taking not even subpart trades, but why you're taking not using your skill to exit exactly like you're using your skill for entry. And those are not technical problems. Those are all things that are floating in. It's all garbage and floating on the back of your mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
I'm just thinking about what the different reasons are for. I mean, I told you one of them earlier this morning, which is the tendency to take off too early. So I'm trying to hold longer, but that doesn't hold weight given the framework we discussed yesterday, because that has
yeah.
nothing to do with anything.
Yeah. No,
And
it's just something. It's fear. I don't know what's that. It's fear of missing trades or fear of taking other trades, but it's something like that. It's not a technical skill. You don't have really technical problem. The technical problem is not that you're taking subpar trades. Yes, you're taking subpar trades, but it's because of a fear or because of something else. That's the part you have to figure it out.
yeah, yeah, thank you.
No, you're welcome. Yeah, of course. If you don't even know what you're doing and you're looking at the moving average, that's another story. But I never look at that shit, to be honest. So Yeah, to me, so I'm not extremely smart, but I have a couple of skills that are very handy when it comes to trading. One is I'm pretty capable to distinguish chocolate from shit. That's probably my biggest skill. So when you give me volume profile and you explain to me how good it is and blah 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 and whatever, I can see the value of it. But my question is always, so what's your fucking entry process? Like you have all this beautiful stuff, the volume, value, area, low, high, whatever it is. Yes, fantastic, beautiful. A line on a chart, great. Rectangle, great. Then what? That's how I become good at trading, asking those kind of questions and looking at the volume and see, oh, the extreme is doing this. Why? Why is doing this? That's the technical part of it. And when you start to ask yourself that question, which it's really just applying fucking logic, nothing more than that, it becomes pretty easy. The technical part of it. Then there is all the rest. And to me, the rest it's more difficult. I mean, when you figured out the technical shit. Meaning the fucking I took a good trade at whatever price it is, and I let the shit coming back to me for fucking 10 point or 20 or stuff like that. Or I took a trade and took a loss and I stopped trading for the entire day. I need to take a walk, and that's not. If you are doing that stuff, it means you're doing something wrong. All right, I think I'll crack a beer and fuck off.
Thank you,
Oh,
Lucas.
Thanks.
Have a good weekend.
You too. Don't spend too much time looking at charts. It's not worth during the weekend. I mean, 1 hour here and there, it's okay, but it's not worth it.
Oh,
Do
gonna
that.
be playing with
Yeah.
the kids.
Yeah, exactly. That's good.
Get away and get outside.
Yeah, yeah. There is a time for trading, and that's when the market is open and blah blah blah. Rest 1 hour, okay. 2, okay. 3, too much. All right. Catch you guys later.
Good
Have
night.
fun.
Okay.
Later.